He gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure, or comfort, luxury, whatever, an individual goes through before any of those patterns and or tastes developing in my system. My gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. Individual developing in my system. My gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivajnana Anubhuti, Shivajnana Anubhava, Paramashivoham Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space, write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to now share the 5 types of pain that Swamiji explained? The whole incident about that fire burning that Swamiji shared, right? It was so powerful. Just the way Swamiji described, just the way that Swamiji explained the whole thing. See, each one of us understand, if each of you just grasp this one thing, the moment you understand the 5 types of pain, the moment you understand what this pain is, like Swamiji said, pain is a teaching given to the body, psychological. It is not physical. It is purely psychological, 100% psychological. It's an experience that you teach yourself. See, when a child is born, right, you will understand. If you just see the child, you'll understand that the child has absolutely no sense of suffering, no sense of incompletion. The child has absolutely no sense of any of this. When even a child smiles, its whole being smiles, isn't it? The way the whole being just enjoys, the whole being is totally into it. Like, if we look at a nature, we'll just probably be like, we look at it and we look away. It's not much. But when a child looks at it, its whole being will enjoy it. The difference here is the child is not taught the social conditionings of what is good, bad, right, wrong. You're supposed to get angry for this. You're supposed to get sad for this. You're supposed to get upset about something. Actually, this whole thing that Swamiji is explained, this is what Swamiji revealed just now. It's an amazing, amazing boon for us to understand. If we grasp these types of pain, the way we experience the reality will be so different, completely different. Pain. How this pain happens inside of us? It's a conditioning. Now, let's say when you are young, your mom tells you, don't go out in the rain and play. Don't go out in the rain and play. You'll catch cold. Because you keep hearing that, it becomes a cognition for you. So the next time you actually go and play, you catch cold. Same way, all the so-called worst sufferings in life is because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it's a reality. Understand, it's not an random statement. It's a very powerful truth if you look at it. The same thing, you can look at it as a push for you to expand to a higher reality. When you see it that way, the experience will be different. But normally, we are just taught to look at life as a load. We are taught to look at it as a suffering. That suffering that we carry, our understanding of good, bad, right, wrong, all these sufferings or all these so-called sufferings are something that is trained to you. You are taught from a young age, you are told this is suffering. This is what this what the pain will do to you. This is what the suffering will do to you. You are taught about each of this as suffering. That is the reason why we all are suffering. Not because there's actually some suffering happening. Most of the times, please listen and catch it very carefully. Most of the times, we are all stuck in what we believe is suffering. The whole experience that Swamiji shared, right, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji literally has given this same experience to all of us in Gurukul. Just by having the right question, starting to ask the right question to ourselves. We are not taught suffering. We are not taught in Gurukul. Even pain is, we are taught, is a lie. We are not conditioned to believe the right and wrong that society has imposed. That's the best thing to learn. But to understand this further, we must first know what are the pain that we are cherishing inside. What are actually the pains, different types of pain we are cherishing. Complete all the pain patterns because they are not worth carrying. Listen, I'll explain it and I request all of you listen to it very carefully. For you to first understand it is a delusion, you need to first know what are all the pains that you're carrying. Let us pick any 5 incidents. Write down. Recall the unpleasant incidents of your life, whichever caused you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Write down all of that. Just 5 incidents. In each of these types of pain, write down one incident. Let's start with that. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and pen down. Now, in all the incidents, relive and relieve. Relive each of the pain that you carry in each of these situations and relieve. Whenever you carry that as pain or suffering inside of you, please understand all these sufferings come and sit inside you. And understand suffering, like Swamiji said, is delusional. And this delusion will sit inside you without letting you expand, experience anything fulfilling in life. So just work on this one truth, understanding these types of pains and completing with them. You will experience the most beautiful, amazing transformation. Now, with each of these incidents, please make sure you are doing it for at least 21 incidents over the time, so that completely all these life negative cognitions, the delusory cognitions inside us is completely removed. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the science of unclutching. How we can unclutch. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji now.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most
productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They'll go and do all their play and everything, and they'll come back. When they are free, again they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, Kuchumitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's face. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, "Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajika life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha, Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, Applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it.
I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavakya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say, that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swamigal just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break. 10 minutes, you have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. Ninekka nenjurudi Annamalayane. Unmannin mahimayo. Katrin kirubayo. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swamigal because he will give that candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not.
my core, me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me.
And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified, so when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you: blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva, starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of
Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. Is new to you than your own breath. Is old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up.
The science of unclutching. I hope all of us understood, because so beautifully, multiple levels actually, Swamiji had explained to us about what is unclutching and why unclutching, and how to do this unclutching, and how this unclutching can help you in various levels. Right? I hope all of us understood that. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life. Understand? Because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Unclutching makes your very bio memory, muscle memory, the core structure, the molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. The 8 energy flow circuits that's usually there in the body, all of these to just explode. Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. In Patanjali Yoga Sutra, the 14th verse says, Satu Dirga Kala Nairantarya Satkara Sevita Drida Bhumihi. Committed to an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. This is there in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 14th verse.
See, we all have heard about unclutching. We all learned about unclutching in the previous days, right? But one of the most important aspects is why and how is unclutching related to pain or suffering? Listen very carefully. Every situation in life, any so-called suffering, let's say someone comes and tells you something that's very, that you feel is very hurtful. The moment they throw their words towards you, you are clutched to a certain memory from the past, which gets triggered inside of you, based on which you react, which you respond. Listen very carefully. Only an unclutched person, a person who is unclutched, can respond to any situation in life without pain or suffering. Without that, anyone will be stuck in suffering and pain. See, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives, and I always remember whenever I talk about unclutching, right? I always remember this example. Let's say there's a painting, beautiful painting. An artist is standing next to it to sell it. A buyer is buying it. For the artist who's selling the painting, he will look at the painting as what is the maximum value that he can get. Right? Like how much money can he sell this for? Like what are the features of this painting? What are the different qualities of this painting through which he can make money? For the receiver, for the buyer, he will look at it as based on what are all the different things based on which you can, maybe bargain the price a little bit. And he will look at it more for is this painting worth the money he's going to spend? Only a person who's just passing by on the road and seeing the painting can see the painting and just enjoy as it is. He's neither overexcited about it, nor he's afraid or insecure about it. He is neither hurt by it, nor he is fulfilled by it. He just sees it and moves on. This is the exact approach life. Just catch it. You will know how to deal with your pain. A person who is clutched, a person who is stuck thinking he is the one who is dealing with all of this. The person who's selling the painting, he is clutched to the money he is going to get. The person who is buying the painting, he is clutched to the thing that, oh, am I spending my money enough? Is this valuable? He is thinking about the product. Only a person who is walking in the street, who is neither affected by it, can enjoy it. Understand, you not clutching to the emotions. Shane Dennis, this is for you. You have asked a question. Ma, I don't really understand what is the action unclutching. I'm cognizing it as ignoring stuff to try to trick your brain. Okay. I'll explain it to you. See, unclutching is not ignoring. Unclutching is not engaged. See, whether you are fighting with it, whether you are ignoring it, whether you are accepting it, in all three different responses, you are still remembering or holding on to that effect. I'll give you an example. There's a movie screen, okay? The projector. Whether you show a horror movie in the TV screen, theater screen, or you show a romantic movie, or you show a comedy movie, or you show a crime thriller, any type of movie you show, is that going to affect the projector screen? No, it's just as is, right? When you play a horror movie, it will reflect horror movie. You play a sad movie, it will reflect sad movie. Same way, inside you, the core consciousness of you is like the projector. That is you. The core component of you is you, the real consciousness in you. That is just the stage on which all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happen. So listen very carefully. Most of the times, what all of us do, we all clutch to any situation that happens. We get affected by it. We constantly engage with it. Unclutching is not ignoring it. Unclutching is not engaging with it. Unclutching is just witnessing it. Because even when you're ignoring it, you are acknowledging something's existence is suffering. Only then you're ignoring. See, for example, if you're having a fight with your co-worker, okay? You are trying to ignore saying, oh, let me just trick my brain, let me move on, let me just act as if it is not there. That means inside yourself, you are telling that there is a fight and let me act as if that fight did not happen. No, even that way you're still engaging with that fight. Or it is not about, okay, let me just go and accept, let me go and say sorry, let me just go and accept this is what it is. Or let me think every day I'm going to fight and let me just move on with it. No, that is also wrong. The only thing you need to do, very simple, is just unclutch. Do not engage with it. Don't acknowledge. See, don't even entertain the thought current. Don't create a thought. Just witness it. Okay, that fight has happened. Leave it. See, if you understand most of the times how you respond to life, Shane Denizaya, when I say you, I mean all of us, right? How we all respond to life. You have a fight happening. Let's say someone comes and calls you something. Let's say someone comes and tells you you're useless. Okay, I'm just giving an example. Now, you don't just remember that one situation where someone is uttering a word that is hurting you. You clutch to that emotion of pain that was caused through similar situations all your life. So you add this incident, independent incident, to the shaft of all the other prior incidents, and you see it as like 1,000 incidents where people have hurt you, and you let that whole 1,000 incidents have an impact on you. That's how all our brains function. Let's say someone comes and tells you, I love you. You clutch to that emotion of joy or love. You remember all the 100 incidents where some emotion has been triggered like this into you. Your brain immediately takes this and puts it along with that 100 love emotions shaft. and you see that, so you feel happy. So your life becomes an oscillation between associated powerfulness, associated powerlessness. Your mind keeps dilly-dallying. One moment you feel like extremely happy, one moment you feel like extremely sad. You keep hopping in and out of this. The only thing unclutching here is letting go of that. The painful moment you're having now, someone coming and telling you something bad now, someone coming and telling you something bad 5 minutes before, or that same person telling you something bad 5 days before. Each of these are independent incidents. You don't need to clutch all of them together. Just one at a time, you can deal with it. Sorry for that. Shane Dinazai, did you get it? Is this making sense to you? Are you understanding? Now, unclutching is not about you struggling to accept something or you struggling to reject something. It is just you're witnessing it. You are just watching it. Okay, this is happening, this is happening. Watching your inner space like that. 5 minutes, try to look in. Always, all our thinking, there is some emotion constantly, every thought triggers in you. You suddenly remember a moment of joy, suddenly you remember a moment of pain, suddenly you remember something that you really enjoy, you're really missing. Your thought, second after second after second, keeps agitating some or the other emotion in you. It is like constantly someone or the other keeps nagging you, coming and asking you. Suddenly one person will ask you to give some money, someone will ask your time, someone will ask some choices from you, someone will ask some advice from you. Each one wants different things, right? Constantly every thought is like that. One thought wants your anger, one thought wants your joy, one thought wants your pain, one thought wants your memory, one thought wants to just put you in the nostalgia. Like this, each one wants to give you something. Unclutching is just disengaging from that reactions. Thoughts will still happen, but you will not engage with them. Slowly, the thoughts happening will completely die down in you. That is the goal of unclutching. When you're unclutched, all the thoughts happening inside you will just slowly die down. And at the end of it, you will be completely, absolutely liberated from any agitation or suffering. Okay, so Mashante Fields posted. Okay, I think I'm getting this. Thank you so much. I'm a neutral projector. When I engage in situation, create what the experiences like my mind and emotions. When I engage over and over, like I do, I am clutching. When I let go and return to neutral, I am unclutching. Yes, unclutching is a neutral space.
And you have to witness it. See, when you start becoming a witness, you will not get involved into it. The understanding, you should unclutch means how you sit, watch the clouds passing. I don't know about now, but just even few years back, before the social media became a very big thing, This was also many people used to do. Just sit and look at the sky, the clouds passing. How you would look at it, right? You'd be unclutched. The clouds passing by will not create a reaction or anything in you. You're just watching it. But how you look at a rose, you're just watching it. So like that, it's just passing. Are you understanding?
Now, I request every one of you sit now with this understanding. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and try now. See, with the right understanding when you do, the experience will be different. Just sit now, spend 5 to 10 minutes, unclutch. I request every one of you, do not create a thought. Do not make sure one thing. Simple oneness means just don't clutch to anything. Witness the whole thing. Any thought comes and raises in your inner space, decide you're not going to support that thought. If something is saying, hey, come on, such a happy moment, remember, enjoy, just watch it. If something is coming and saying, such a suffering moment, remember this, just watch it. No reaction to anything. Shall we all try this? If you all understood unclutching, can you all put yes in the chat? It is not an action. It is a decision to just witness. It is just your understanding to just witness the thoughts that are happening in you. If you all understood, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Jennifer Poirier. Okay, Ma Kalyani is putting yes. Ma Alizu is putting yes. Ma Donna is putting yes. Come on, all the other rooms. Okay. Now, let us all enter into the unclutching. Sit straight. Just sit. You will feel so relaxed after this. Just sit now and witness. thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought or do not rejuvenate a thought. Just sit as a witness to every single thought as it raises in and out in your inner space. Yes. Now, whenever you are completely unclutched, right? Whenever you are having that absolute thoughtless space inside of you, you will have listening to life much, much more. See, in the first session, we all learnt about the power of ekasantagrahya, correct? We all like anything that is shown in life, you will be able to immediately grasp it, correct? Okay. Now, in this session, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to hear anything that is happening in a distance. Let's say now, Shane Denazaya, you're sitting somewhere in the US, correct? Let's say your friend is sitting somewhere in Australia. Without you even calling or listening to that place, you will be able to exactly identify what the other person is telling. And listen very carefully. When the inner chatter in you, the noise inside, when I say noise, literally every passing second, there are like hundreds of thoughts running in your head. Every second you think about something. Your mind constantly engages you into some or the other, tug of war. The only thing here you need to be aware is, do not let your mind play the trick on you. Do not let your mind catch you. You're only going to be unclutched. See, whenever there's complete silence inside, right, you will be able to precisely know what exactly is happening in another place. Understanding? Now, all of you are going to be manifesting this power with us, which means I'm going to be listening to a certain audio here, and you're all going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact sound I am hearing. Are all of you clear? If you're all clear, can you all please put yes, you understood in the chat? This is the power of Dura Shruti, being able to hear what is happening in a remote distance. Can I request you all to put yes in the chat if you're all clear? What the power is about? Yes, okay. Thank you, Everardo Alfaroya. And Einar Zawotinzaya, okay. Shane okay. Einar Zawotinzaya, okay. Keegzin Wong, great. All right. Now, listen very carefully. I'll give you all an example. Let's say you're in a mall, okay? You're on the first floor and your friend is at the entrance of the mall, somewhere down. There's so much noise, there's so many people talking, everything. Your listening or hearing capability is not affected by external noises. More than that, your hearing capabilities are disturbed by the internal noises in you. Let's say 100 people are talking, your friend is at the entrance and your friend is whispering something to you. Let's say she's telling you, hey, can you please come? Let's leave fast. It's been too late. You're on the first floor. There are so many other noises that's going. There are sound waves. But human ears has the capability to only pick and hear the frequency in which your friend is talking, which means you will literally be cancelling out all the other noises that are happening completely, and you will only hear what your friend is whispering at the other end of the hall. That is the power of Dura Shruti. Are all of you getting it? You're going to manifest the exact power. Forget, see, next to you, someone might be talking. TV might be running. Your washing machine might be running. Someone might be singing something. Still, you will be able to hear precisely what I am listening to hear, because if you cancel, it is not the external noises. If you cancel the internal noises, you will be able to precisely identify. It's a very cool power to manifest. This will really improve your listening 10 times more. So very good power. Getting it? All right. Now let's all enter. Okay. I'm going to be listening to an audio now. And you all will not hear anything. It'll be absolute silence. So, don't feel like you're missing something. I will be muted. I'll be like completely muted in the count of 3. What you're all going to do is you're all going to scan and exactly identify the music, the sound. It could be anything. I could even be hearing some random noise of some truck. It could be any noise. But what I am hearing, you're all going to scan. All right. So in the count of 3, I'm going to be muting. 3, 2, 1. Let's start.
Yes. Now all of you can post. What did each of you hear? What is the audio, exact audio that each of you heard? Describe.
Complete detail. Whether you heard sounds, what type of sounds did you hear? Or you heard absolute silence. What exact sounds did you hear? Can I request all of you to please post? Like precise, exact sounds, the type of if you heard someone speaking, or did you hear some noise, did you hear some kind of a music, whatever you heard, describe it. Come on, I request each of you to post. Let's see. Okay, Jnana Pradayini has posted. Swamiji showed me praying hands with a crystal, verses from Bhagavad Gita and mantras. Okay, Madhyana's flow, no voices. Mahavakya, no sound, but it came obvious. Okay. Birds, okay, ocean, Meenakshi Darshan, Mahavakya, piano. I hear light, airy music. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupni has posted. I saw a trumpet. It's a trumpet, instrumental music. Okay. Nijavatara, Parashakti, flute music. Okay. Om, flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drum or beats, or bhakti for devotion. Very nice.
Who exactly
Hongzu,
posted
Ma Hongzu.
Okay.
And Ma Alizu has posted Mahavakya. And Ma Sonia Rao, light, a quiet voice, temple bells mildly heard. Ma Kalyani, okay. I hear rain-like sounds out in nature. It was a bit subtle, a soft voice, soothing. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to see in all the other rooms the answers. Come on, Ma Jnana Pradayini. Sorry, Ma Jnana Pradata. Ma Nitya Naresha. Ma Shukrendrananda. Each of you should post. I request every one of you to post. And let's see in mail room what each of them have posted. Everardo Alfaro has posted rain sounds, windy. Shane Dennis has put silence. Sanjay Oriya has put I heard nothing. Sanjay Oriya, can I request you to sit in the camera? Please come on the camera and sit. I'll entangle with you now. You will really have a breakthrough. I know you have a very strong intention to manifest. Sit now. I only request one thing from you. Drop your judgment that you cannot do it. See, that is the most difficult part to break. Drop your judgment. See, Swamiji tells, even if you're 500 kgs, he can make you levitate. But even your 1 gram of thought, he can't lift it. It'll be very difficult for him to lift. So I just request one thing from you. Do not, please do not have the constant thoughts of incompletions running in you. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji. Go on typing whatever you're hearing. Okay? Okay. Since many of you have posted, I am going to share the answer. And it's amazing the way many of you have precisely identified the exact sound that I played. I'll play it now for you all to check it for yourself.
Now, actually, how many of you see that so many of you have really manifested? Oh my God, it's so amazing. So many of you have actually manifested.
Ma Hongzu, you have precisely described. You said, I'd like to read out the answer Ma Hongzu has posted. So, Ma Hongzu had posted about a female voice. She said it was a female voice. And Om flute. She said it's a flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drums and beats, and for bhakti and devotion. Precise description, Ma. Exactly you have described. And Ma Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagam has also posted sound of air, morning breeze. And Ma Hongli Wong has posted flute music. Wow. Ma Mihri has posted birds. She also heard birds. You all can see everyone who posted nature sound. Even Ma Kalyani, I think, had posted nature sound.
How many of you feel that, yes, I have really manifested it? Clap. Give nice round of applause for yourselves. Very nice. So nice to see like how each of you are manifesting. It's really, really amazing. So it was a mix of all these things. Yes, Ma Sonia Rao, it was. And so many of you have really manifested it. So that's really amazing.
Jayoriaya, Shane Denizaya, all of you listen very carefully. I'm going to be playing again. We'll do one more round. I request one thing. Sanjay Oriya, now sit. I'll entangle with you intensely. Connect to Swamiji and just see what exactly. Drop your thoughts. With too much of noise inside, you can't hear what is happening on the outside. So I only request one thing. Drop your expectation or any of these whole thing. Drop any of the expectations how you wanted. Don't have anything. Relax. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji intensely. And you will see whatever you're hearing, you keep typing it. Okay, great. You're showing a thumbs up. Thank you. I'm going to be muting now in the count of 3, and I'm going to be playing the next, whatever I need to hear next. I'll be listening to that now. 3, 2, 1, start. Yes. Come on. Now, each of you can post what you heard. What are all the different things that you heard? Come on. Each of you go ahead and post. Every single thing that you heard and anything that you have, anything that came to you, please go ahead and post it. Let's see. I'm very excited to see each of you beautifully manifesting. Yes. Okay. So I see each of you posting different answers. All right. Sanjay, your area. Okay. You're saying you're hearing only the silence, nothing else. Okay. So when you say silence, you're hearing no sound. Absolutely correct. Now, Can you intensely chant? I'll do one more round soon. I want you to chant the Mahavakya. Sit in that silence. Soak yourself in that silence. See, don't say, oh, only silence. Listen intensely to that silence. Okay? And I want you to describe to me what are all the different things that you're feeling. Not now, when I play next time. Okay? All right. Now I'm going to be sharing the answer to you all, and then I'll verify. I'll read through all of your answers. So what I was exactly hearing was a lion's roar, but it doesn't sound really like a lion's roar. It's just some random video that I clicked on. So I'm just going to be playing that for all of you. You all can listen to this. Exact sound that I heard. So it's basically birds chirping. And I'll tell you something, Sanjay Oriya, the first 10 to 15 seconds of this video is only silence. After that, only the sound even starts. So anyways, but I request you to sit now intensely and manifest it, okay? Even if you're not hearing anything, listen to that silence. See where that silence is leading you to. And who has posted? One of the participants has posted, heard some birds and wind. That's right. Everardo Alfaro, yeah, that's right. There are birds and wind right at the beginning of this. That's nice. And let's see who else has posted. Many of you put, okay, male voice. This was the sound of a lion. Let's do one more round. Almost so many of you have put male voice. Okay, that's very interesting. All right. Now, I'm going to be doing one more round of this. Again, sit, scan. I request every one of you intensely, please listen to the, constantly listen to what is exactly being played. All right. So let's start now. 3, 2, 1, sit straight. Sanjay Oriya, this time even to the silence you're going to be listening to, okay? Let's start. Done. Now I request every one of you to scan and describe what is the exact thing that you heard. Come on. Post whatever you saw, whatever you listened to, go on describing it. Yes, let's see. I request each of you to go ahead and post. Let's see what each of you are describing. Wind, train, Swamiji's voice, bell, chime sound. Okay. Come on, post whatever you're hearing. Baby first, then female. Babbling sound, babbling of a brook, birds, mantras. Describe whatever you're seeing. Poetic, divine, gentle and soothing. Okay, very nice. Piano, high notes, water running, crispy sound. Very nice. Each of you please post. Ma Maheshwaramaya, no guessing. You have to hear. You have to listen to what you're exactly seeing. Words for a few seconds. Okay. Sprinkle water. Okay. Morse code. Sanjay, Shane Denisaya, describe more detailedly. What else did you hear? No problem. Sanjay Oriaya, I just want you to stop becoming incomplete about it. Don't become incomplete about that silence. Don't resist. Just flow with it. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Even if you take till end of the day today, if you're only sitting with silence also, it's okay. Sit with that. See, I'll tell you one incident, Sanjay Oriaya. This was a very powerful incident that really changed my perspective about power manifestation. Swamiji initiated us into the power of materialization, okay? And that time I had this thing. I was sitting, I could manifest all the other powers other than materialization. Somehow I could not, nothing, no solid objects would come. So I was sitting. One of the Adinavasis shared her. She was a very first person to manifest, one of the first people to have the breakthrough. She has materialized under the scanner, CT scan, she has materialized, and the diamond appearing in her throat has been recorded by the CT scanner. So, just through Swamiji's initiation, she manifested. She was telling how she did. One day, Swamiji initiated everyone in the satsang, okay? And Swamiji said, whoever is having feeling connection with me, all of you will receive my prasadam. And Swamiji said, you all will materialize now. There were about like hundreds of places, thousands of people watching. Swamiji conducted a meditation amongst all of them in a particular Kailasa around the globe. This Ma was also sitting and she was also folding her hands. Swamiji said, just close your hands. I will give you the prasada. I'll materialize something on you. And everyone were waiting. Everyone sat through the process. Then Swamiji concluded the satsang. Some people manifested. But she could not manifest. All the others also did not manifest. They all moved on. They all went after the satsang. They all did the normal namaskaram and they all went. But this Ma, who did not manifest, for her it was extremely, she could just not take it. She said, how come? Swamiji said, everyone who's having feeling connection will get. Then why am I not getting? What? There is something that I'm missing. And she was so intense, she decided, I will not move. I have feeling connection to Swamiji. That means I have to manifest. So I will not move till I manifest. She sat there. 1 hour passed. 2 hours passed. Slowly, all the others completely dispersed. She still continued to sit in front of Swamiji's murti. 3 hours passed. 4 hours passed. 5 hours passed. Whole day passed. She didn't even open her hand to drink water. Night, day, the whole day passed and it became night. And night, she fell asleep. Suddenly, she woke up and opened her hands. She found completely her hands filled with kumkum. That was her first ever materialization. That intention became intensity. The moment intention, see, Swamiji told the same statement to 100 people. But she took it as her very being. From that day onwards, that night onwards, whenever she wants, she'll just say, I want to materialize now. And she'll just, her whole body will just levitate once and she'll materialize diamond. She'll materialize pearls. That is how materialization happens. That's the same for all the powers. don't become incomplete with it. It may take time. You may sit till today, you may sit till tomorrow, you may sit till next 30 days. But I'm not saying power manifestation will take time, but for that incompletion to crack in each of us, it will take that time. So you need to only have one thing. You just need to stop resisting it. You just need to stop saying, oh, okay, I sat, it's not coming. Then maybe power manifestation is not for me. Just drop that. Okay. That's the only thing that will delay. You're understanding? Okay. Thank you, Aya. Now I'm going to be showing you all the answer. Interesting. Many of you have posted some answers, and I'm very eager to. Yes.
So now, how many? So now, how many of you see that you're manifested? How many of you are able to feel like, yes, I have manifested this time? This was the sound of
Nadaswaram. This was a sound
sound
of
of
the
the
traditional music.
It's actually
Tamil
it's
Nadu
called as
music.
Melam, where you have the Nadaswaram, Tawil, Tabla, all of these things played. So how was it for all of you?
Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Should say you manifested, because the first thing you described is you said, I hear some chimes and I hear, yes, correct.
It's
You
called
have
a talam.
manifested.
You're asking what is it? It's called a talam, and yes, that's a chime song. So
Yes, very nice.
Ma Fatima Rehestani. Just sit with your sweet feeling connection with Swamiji. You have a very beautiful feeling connection with Swamiji. Just sit with that, okay? And connect to Swamiji, you'll be able to easily manifest it. And so it's so nice to see you sincerely sitting. Sit today for every session. I know it'll be very late for you also, but through all the sessions, sit. You would see how the power manifestation will just become amazing for you. Ma Sonia Rao,
You said you heard some tapping noises. That's right. You have manifested it correctly, because this towel, the whole towel is that, where they tap continuously, and in the first part it was majorly just the tapping sound. So it's correct. Very nice. Okay, I see different people posting. See, so many of you are manifesting. Understand, if you just connect, if you manifest it some more time intensely, you will catch the whole hang of, you'll get the whole hang of it.
So now all of us are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how you are beyond pain, beyond suffering. So now let's listen to that intensely.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. Sit like Mahabhairava, Mahakala-bhairava. I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala-bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kala-bhairava. Sit like Kala-bhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kala-bhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo-dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo-dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you, that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest. The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam Urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamritat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen, all the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma.
At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen, all techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us how to deny the very existence of pain and suffering, and how don't ever even cherish that idea of pain, idea of suffering inside you. So beautifully, Swamiji explained this to all of us. And Swamiji also explained to us in multiple layers how this applies and what exactly we need to understand from this. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to type out? Please post. What are the understandings that each of you had? Take a few minutes and please post it. What did you click with? What are the clicks and understandings that each of you had? The first and foremost thing is, first, just decide. Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. Make that as a declaration. Understand, like, actually these statements that Swamiji told are extremely powerful. Just that one declaration is so powerful. It can immediately remove the pain, remove the suffering from you. Okay, see, many of you. First, I request all of you, take a few minutes and post it. What are the clicks you had? Come on. Nithyananda has posted. Ha ha ha. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. This is so nice, right? Like, just to listen to Swamiji, the sessions, it's just so much of fun. Swamiji makes so many jokes, and all of us are listening to those jokes, and just without even our knowledge, he just transmits such extraordinary, powerful cognitions to us. Come on, all the participants, even the Chinese participants, please post. What did you understand? Every click that you had. Denying the very existence of pain and suffering. Deny, Swamiji said, deny the brainwashing done about pain and suffering to you. For example, if you do not sleep for 4 days, you will die. This is a myth. We have already seen the science of Jiva Samadhi in several examples of people who are even kutakeshis and who are even alive very much in the body. Take a few minutes and apply this powerful cognition inside of you. First thing, deny the very idea, the very existence of pain and suffering. Decide to be in the truth forever. Just take a decision to be in the truth. What are the powerful cognitions you have? Start cherishing those. I am having 25 heads and 1 consciousness. I am deciding that I am Paramashiva, and from that powerful cognition, and Swamiji has told me, my Guru, who's Paramashiva, has told me, no pain, no suffering. With that, I declare that no pain, no suffering even exists. When you start actively practicing this truth, you will see how this powerful cognition will become an experience for you. Understand? The moment you declare, saying, my Guru has told me, based on that, I declare it now. Just like that, without even even in the worst moment of your life. Actually, it's reminding me of a very powerful incident that happened. This happened when, I think, much before, it's in 2011, 12, around something like that. So, Swamiji was in Kodaikanal Inner Awakening. Anyone here who had attended that IA? It was in Kodaikanal in India, South India. So it's very beautiful program that had happened, I think 2012, I think. And Swamiji was conducting the program. So many different people from across the globe had come there. And Swamiji was conducting a very powerful program. And during that, there was one date, Swamiji was giving Kala Bhairava Darshan. And in Kala Bhairava Darshan, like, when you're experiencing the physical darshan, it's something else altogether. It's completely different. Where Kala Bhairava will be, like, you'll see him physically, and Swamiji would not be you can't normally talk like how normally you talk to people. You will not normally talk like that. Even Adinavasis, no one will talk to Swamiji that time, because Swamiji will be in the Kala Bhairava Bhava and revealing Akashic readings. So suddenly, one of the main coordinators, she gets a call. And usually darshan time, whole hall is filled with participants, and like the music is going on, darshan is happening, Kala Bhairava is revealing the Akashic records, etc. So people like, you don't pick up the calls during darshan time. She didn't answer the call. The phone kept ringing 3-4 times. So she thought must be some emergency and picked up the call. And on the call, on the other end, there's a person, like, she was very, frantic voice. She was saying, Ma, this particular Adinavasi has gotten into a very bad accident and he's about to die. And his situation is very, very critical. It needs to be informed to Swamiji immediately. And Swamiji's blessings are needed urgently. She is shocked. It's a huge thing. It's a life or death situation. She looks up. Kalavira is sitting there and darshan is going on. She wasn't sure whether she should go interrupt and tell anything, but Kalavira was conducting the whole thing, and it was a very powerful darshan happening. And she was like thinking whether I had to go and tell or not, Within that itself, by then, darshan itself got over. And the curtains are closing. So immediately she got up and she rushed to the stage to tell Swamiji. Swamiji was still, in the Kalavira Bhava. The moment Swamiji saw her, Swamiji smiled and called her. And she rushed to Swamiji. And when she was about to go to Swamiji, she got a call again. And then Swamiji told her to pick up the call. She picked up the call and the person on the other side said, Ma, please inform Swamiji that the Adinavasi has died in the accident. We admitted, but he's clinically dead. This coordinator was shaken. She's like, wait, what? See, it's not just, where clearly, if you could have just told Swamiji, immediately Swamiji would have said, her delay in telling, she thought, God, what has happened? Then Swamiji asked her, what happened? Then she told Swamiji, like, this person was an accident and darshan was going on. I couldn't come and tell. And now I got the call that he's dead. Swamiji just closed his eyes and he just did like this and did that. And then Swamiji blessed and then Swamiji smiled. And Swamiji told, now he'll come back to life. Don't worry, I'll take care. And the moment Swamiji told that, in a matter of few seconds, she was like, she felt relieved and she felt like, oh my God. And then she was typing a message to send to that person. But by the time she could even start typing, she got the call again. Swamiji told again, pick up. And she picked up the phone. The other person on the line was like literally screaming in joy. She was like, Ma, you won't believe what just happened. Clinically, he was dead. We are in the hospital, but suddenly life came back. This is a miracle. I know Swamiji said, like, she's so excited. The person came back to life. And then the person, this coordinator, was like in tears. She looked at Swamiji and with a question like, what did Swamiji just do? Swamiji smiled and told that actually his soul had left the body and Swamiji literally took the soul and put it back into his body because the body was not much damaged and the soul had the possibility to return back. And so he put the soul back into the body. The coordinator was saying like, for Swamiji, this is more like just take it out and put it back in. And for her, literally the life came back because it was not a joke. The person who brought back to life, he said how even at she was in the worst situation. But even at that worst situation, he was at the worst situation. Even after he left the body, when he died, Swamiji did not leave. because that feeling connection was so strong. Swamiji is saying so coolly, I just took the soul and put it back into the body. My God. Understand, this is an assurance for all of us. There is no other worst suffering you're going to go through than death. Even at death, even if it's an accident and you are dying, He will never leave you. Understand? The moment you declare, because Swamiji told, I am declaring no pain, don't even give legitimacy to your pain. He will just put his data and pull you out of it. Don't ever think that your pain or your suffering can have its power over you, because you have Paramashiva with you. He is there physically here with you. The person who was saved in that accident, he's alive even now. Understand? Even now he's alive and living as a Kailasavasi. See, each of us are having that powerful manifestation of Paramashiva with us, exclusively manifesting for us. Are all of us understanding this? Just sit with the powerful cognition, connect with Swamiji and declare, I declare no pain, no suffering. My Guru has told me, I declare this pain cannot have its power over me. See how Swamiji will just pull you out of that pain. Even if it's a factual situation, like literally you are being, attacked by someone, even physically attacked by someone. Just declare. Make this as a declaration and see how you would see Swamiji would just create a situation for you in such a way. He'll just pull you out of the difficult situation you're in. He will just remove that pain, remove that suffering. It will not even touch you. How many of you are clicking with this? This denying of pain and suffering is based on Guruvak. It is the truth. The moment you deny, and along with the cognition that this is what Swamiji said, I know it is the truth because Swamiji has told it. See, because our mind, we all believe that pain is there, suffering is there. We'll believe it so strongly. In Gurukul, like the cognition Swamiji gives us is pain is a lie. I don't know how many of you know the story of a young Gurukul Balasan. When he was about 6 years old, he fell down and broke his arm. And he was playing, but because he was in Gurukul from a very young age, he listens to Swamiji's satsang, and Swamiji teaches about how pain does not exist. Pain is a lie. So, because at such an young age, he understands when a child is living with the master from a very young age, his very bio-memory starts listening to the master. So, because this kid was living with Swamiji from his very, very young age, and the cognition of pain as a lie had gotten so deep it went up to his bio-memory. Bio-memory is the decision-making mechanism that you have. So, when he fell and broke his arm, he didn't cry, he didn't scream in pain, nothing. He just looked at his arm. It was hanging. Understand? It was fractured very badly and it was hanging, swollen and hanging. He ran to his mom and he told her, Mom, I think my hand is disconnected. She didn't understand what he's talking about. She asked, what are you talking? Show me your hand. He lifted his hand and showed. His elbow was literally hanging and it was not even connected. Like this was broken. Understand this part, you all have the maximum pain. Just if ever this elbow hits the wall. How much of pain we all face, right? Here, this kid is coolly saying, I think it's disconnected. The mom was shocked. She just took him and rushed to Swamiji. And Swamiji was smiling. And Swamiji was so happy that this kid did not experience the pain. Swamiji, bless, don't worry, it will be completely healed. And she wanted to take him to the hospital also to get it checked. And so she went to the hospital. They put his hand under the scanner and took an X-ray, scanning, etc. Doctors could not believe their eyes. They thought, see, there's another symptom, like a disease that people have where they don't have sensitivity. So their mind will not cognize pain at all. Understand, that's not a power manifestation. That's a powerlessness of a body, meaning you don't have certain sensitivity because of which the pain will not be there. So they thought that syndrome might be there for him. So they checked every other place. He was having perfect sensitivity. His brain was showing proper sensitivity, everything. But the hand, he's saying, there's no pain at all. Why? Because pain is a lie. It does not even exist. The doctors could not believe what they're seeing, what they're hearing. A young 6-year-old boy sitting in their bed, in the hospital bed, with hands, what he calls as disconnected and broken, fractured so badly. They were like not even able to believe it. Then they put the band-aid and whatever thing they wanted to put, the plaster, etc. They put it for his elbow and they treated it, and he came back. In 1 week, it got completely healed, and he was taken for darshan. His state of unclutching was so high, he was so unclutched from it. Like after they removed the plaster and everything, again, Swamiji, they took him to Swamiji for darshan. And Swamiji asked, hey, which hand you got the fracture? He got so confused and told the wrong hand. I think this hand, Swamiji. That was the level of unclutching. That was the level at which he experienced that no pain and no suffering exists. How many of you feel like, wow, really, this is just so amazing? This can become even your experience. No pain, no suffering. No question of pain, no question of suffering. Take a few minutes. All of you make this as a declaration. Come on. See, when you start actively cognizing this and using this declaration in your life, just like that, every other pain, suffering will just lose its power over you. You also have a free ebook as a gift from Swamiji, where Swamiji will explain how you are beyond pain and beyond suffering. You all can take a few minutes. Please do check this out. We'll actually send it to you as an email. You'll be receiving this as an email. Yes. Now, are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes, Nityanandam. Now, once, actually, these powerful experiences, these powerful incidents are all literally experience, source of lifeline for us. See, every time you hear an experience, if you feel like, oh God, it's so powerful, understand that means you are resonating, your whole biology is clicking with that experience. So it's a very, very powerful one. And now, we're all going to be continuing to manifest the power of Durashruti. All right, are we all ready? Okay, now let us do in this round as well. Let us do this power where each of you are going to this time connect to a partner and manifest. Okay, declare, see, if you choose to suffer because of not manifesting, you will never have the experience that the power is intended to give you. Declare no pain, no suffering. Sit ferociously to experience that Paramashivoham, that ultimate bliss of being Paramashiva. Sit with that decision. You will see how you will be able to consciously manifest this entire experience. Okay. Now, I request each of you to please connect to a partner. Here, within the Zoom itself, you all can connect to a partner. And you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the sound that they're hearing. They can play any music, just like how I did. The exact same thing you're going to be manifesting with them. I request every one of you to please connect to a partner. It's a very, very easy, very powerful power that you can manifest just with your decision, conscious decision. You'll be able to manifest it. Connect to any of your partner. Sit in the deep listening without any distractions. Listen, drop any kind of suffering, any kind of pain you carry towards your inability to manifest. Drop that, because all these are temporary. See, you may have like 100,000 times you may have tried. It doesn't matter. This time, what you're manifesting is again another fresh experience of manifestation. You just need to focus on that one experience. That's all. So sit now, sit intensely. Let us start the manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect. Bring the complete silence inside you. Only when you bring the complete silence inside you, you will be able to manifest the ability to hear whatever is happening at a distance.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Can I request all the participants to please verify with each other? Please connect to each other and please verify as to how many of you have manifested the power. Please take a few minutes. And I request all manifest very sincerely participating and beautifully manifesting. I request the male body side. I see Shane Dennis are sitting, but I request all the others to please manifest. Okay, Ma Maheshwaramaya and Ma Dahanananda are manifesting. Okay, Ma Dahanananda, listen, no problem. If you're not, it's okay. Make Ma Maheshwaramaya, you can play 2-3 more rounds and she can hear. You guys can do it like that. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. We all are going to be continuing to manifest this power. We're going to now learn about one of the most important truths about obsessive-compulsive reactionary patterns. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Liberating yourself from obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings. You start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, just by breaking this one pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive-compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity.
you will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive-compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive-compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand? Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive-compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive-compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems.
Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, part belly.